Hi. Hey there. How's everyone doing? Hello, Amethyst. Hello, Stooge. Hello, YouTube. YouTube, of which I can't see the messages from because my widget only just connected. Let me look real quick. Oh, now my audio's dying. Nautilux, hello, hello. First, well done. Well done. Where am I? What was I? Right, I don't want to get over there. There we go. Alright, well, first things first, I wanted to... I can't remember if this is like the old version. Of Prismatic Escape. Like the old version. I think it is. Okay. Does this one have? Hold on. Ooh, 5.6 looks ugly. What the hell? Median Delta, which was Smooth Delta for Water Sim. Right, so that actually is using a thingo. But instead I wanted to go Delta World Seconds. And I wanted to interp to constant target current. It's called median delta. You know what? No one's gonna. I'm just gonna do that. Delta time. Well, what's this? Although I actually think I want delta time as 1, and this to be like 0.1 or something. Let me just print sting. Remember when the water used to look like this? So cringe. So bad. Okay, so that is very stable. If I go t.max FPS 20, I have frickin' thingo set on fixed frame rate off. Now we're at 20 FPS, cool. And it's very stable. Right, I need to cap that at... I think it's 30 where it stabilizes. Let's just go down and back. I think 30 is fine. Yeah, 30 is fine. So 0.03333333. Oh, and I need to actually, let me test the really fast frame rate. T.max FPS 120. Is it just me, or did those ripples start going backwards for a second? Why am I only getting 50 FPS? Is it just the old water shader? Probably that. Why is 5.6 like killed the FPS in this project? I don't really... Sorry, it's a bit loud. Okay, I need to cap that at... What was it? 0.03? What would it be? It'd be 30, or 1 divided by 30, and then 1 divided by... I think 90 was supposed to be the cap. Pardon me, and I think the interp speed needed to be down a bit. Where's the print? Oh. Alright, let's get this fucking parody update done. FPS. Wait, why is it? Oh, it's it should be the other way around. It should be this up here. Right, and then this here. Silly, silly boy. Memory is much better than mine. I forgot my own code within 2 weeks. It's much like water. It's kind of relaxing to be forgetful. I do know that. I do know that. That's kind of my whole thing at the moment, is just forgetting shit. And being kind of useless. Right, let's see. This is a t.max FPS 30. Yeah. 50. 60. Just seems normal, yeah. I wonder what's causing it to like be so... Well, actually, you know what? I can just look. What has 5.6 done that is... Hello? Where the fuck is the profile? Oh, right. It... So fucking dumb. Yeah, let's just like put the fucking profiling... Right, single layer water, heaps, render deferred lighting. Isn't that usually called, yeah, shadow projection light? What the fuck is render deferred lighting? Also, why is this damn music so loud? Although, look, the water didn't explode, so that's good. Render deferred lighting. Is that like some cringe-ass fucking virtual shadow maps shit? Virtually shadow these nuts in your mouth. Shadow map method. Virtual shadow map. No, fuck off. You're so lame. Just like piss off. Okay, what the fuck is render deferred lighting? Just like piss off. Okay, what the fuck is render deferred lighting? Like, you don't even go here. You know, it doesn't matter. It's not for this project anyway. Right, let's see. How am I supposed to... Let me just check that everything works currently. That works, yeah. We get all this splishy splashy. Is that none? These are kind of busted. I'll overhaul that later. These work. They work. They work. Cool. Is the sand shit still turned on? Yeah. Trying to believe that we have no idea what's happening. I think that's kind of the point of the game. Remember this old river shader? And how I'm completely redoing it? Good times. Oh, just looking at this old water makes me sick. Lighting needs to be rebuilt. Why would it need to be rebuilt? All right, let's see. So this is in 5.6. Plugins, Prismatic Escape, Source. How the fuck do I... How do I... Oh, I guess I have to do it from here. You know? Yo! Yo, Fox, how's it going? Welcome, Raiders. How the fuck do I... is my catchphrase? I've been saying that since I was born. I've been pretty good. I've been pretty good. Alright, where is the... What the fuck is that? I'm just doing a boring update for the Prismatic Escape. There it is, UE plugin. Plugin. Engine version 5.6. Wow. This is still that. Technically, it's this version. Blah 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 blah. That's the thing. That's the thing. Fuck off. Visual Studio. Needs Niagara, needs this, needs that, needs that. And then I'm pretty sure that's it. That's all I have to do. What's file version? 4? I don't know. That should be fine, yeah. Doing UE5 water? I'm doing fucking UE6 water. Oh, let me... should I have built that? I probably should have, actually. Let me open up my actual project first. And then we'll go and do some fun stuff. But yeah, I'm doing UE7. UE7 water shit. It's like a hybrid real-time simulation with a deterministic fallback. But the simulation is driven by the thing. Let me just also... you know, it's a little bit broken because I'm in the middle of, like, doing it, you know? You know how that happens sometimes? Things just kind of shit themselves. But, So. Yeah, so it's like a water system. You know what, let me just turn... Is there anything I can... I guess I could just put that in. It's going to look really dumb. I apologize. But... Is this going to work in the current state? I'm really not sure. Let me just go... Sorry, this character control is so broken. Yeah, so it handles, like, surface water. Ignore that, like, flickering and stuff. That's just because I've got a water plane underneath here where I shouldn't really have one. But... yeah, so it handles, like, water on surface. But it also reads from, you know, water that you've placed in the world. So, like, this big blobby pink mess is, well, it looks like horse shit right now, so just ignore that. But the actual behavior of the water is... Oh, hello? Can you, like, not go that way, please? Yeah, behavior of the water is all done through compute sim. So this is the water velocity. And this is the water... something else. This is the foam on the water. And then this one has the normals of the water. B is the wetness. So water leaves like wet patches. Cum simulation, exactly. And then this is the current water depth. But the idea is that... oh, fuck. Okay, ignore that. There's some weird behavior going on here. I think it's to do with... I'm pretty sure it's a divide by zero error. And why is this flooded? Wait, why has this flooded? That shouldn't not have flooded. Okay, it shouldn't be... oh, you know, it's because I put that whirlpool somewhere over here. You probably can't see it because... there should be a... there, okay, it's here. No. Here? No? No, it's down this way. I can't tell because the frickin' render target is oriented... well, the camera is oriented 90 degrees. Okay, apparently there's a whirlpool here. Doesn't look very whirlpool-y right now, because I haven't done... well, I haven't done much. But in theory, the foam should be like... I don't know. Who fucking knows? Yeah, so that's the idea, is that we have a fully simulated zone that, you know, compute shaded. Then the yellow zone is it runs the same logic as the blue stuff, but it prints it to like a big render target. And the reason we print it to a render target here is because we want to use this render target to spawn particles, you know? So like if this wave crashes against this cliff, big particles. And so we need something to be able to like sense that. And I just figured if I can disable all the blue logic, which is like a per vertex, you know, vertex animation thing, and instead just compute it on this low-res render target. And then the yellow water can just read from a texture to do its entire animation, which is way cheaper. And so I'd be able to, like, with some good management of all the tiles and stuff, I could just, like, entirely disable big chunks from, you know, this area. I'd have to make it mathematically perfect so that it starts as soon as the blend between happens. But yeah, so the idea is that we get the best of all worlds without any... It's quite performant for what it is. And it is scalable. So yeah, that's what I've been working on, and it's been a lot of fun. It's been quite fun. I've learned a lot, as you would expect with something as this stupid. Something this stupid. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm impressed with myself. But yeah, the water will interact with the foliage and all that kind of stuff as well. And the wind will interact with the water. And the water will interact with the sand and snow and that kind of stuff. But I've just got all of that disabled at the moment. Like the grass stuff, just while I'm streaming and doing this. Just to really juice it out. Another idea that this is useful for is when it like rains, we can... Oh wait, that's the map, not the simulation. We can do this. So I've just set it to be like raining, or you know, heavy rain and whatever. And it will just... It'll paint... Or it'll make sure that the minimum water level is like 0.1. So something really like 1 millimeter or 1 unit, whatever. But then that little bit of water, you know, flows down the surface and is replaced by more water. And essentially we just get these like running, you know, little streams where you would expect them. Also, ignore the character's just peeing everywhere right now, but... if we go to, like, some cliffs or whatnot... No, I think that's the river. Let me go... here, maybe? It's fine. You know what, let me just sit right here. And you can see... Yeah, all the water... kind of just going down the rocks and whatnot. I should probably mask the water effect out from anything like negative B. Negative B vertex normals. I also don't know if the RVT is full resolution here. I have a feeling it isn't. I mean, it isn't here, that's for sure. Where's this? Okay, so these ones draw to it nicely, but these ones don't. Yeah, there's a few little issues with, like, doing this, but I'm using, like, runtime virtual textures to... Oh, so you just went to a higher MIP level then. But why isn't it like that all the time? I have, like, this little cube. I can't move it around. But essentially, if something requires... it's just an issue with the Niagara particle implementation of sampling a render target. Because usually when something is sampling a render, sorry, not a render target, a runtime virtual texture, it's supposed to notify it, and then, yeah, make sure that it's at the quality that it wants it to be at. I just don't know why it's, like, constantly changing. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on. So that's what I've been up to. That's what we're going to be doing today. Right after I do this damn... No, let me minimize this. I just have to update the version of this one. Oh no, do I want to do it? No, I need to rebuild it first. Oh, I hate Visual Studio. It's so lame. Can you not? Alright, now we open. Build solution. Let me just reset my... What is wrong here? 5.6 engine automation tool, utils bin, fucking line 1. Wow. Apple automation. Okay, but did it... Okay, I just want to do the fucking plugin. Although, no, I don't have to build the plugin, do I? Well, I mean, I can set this as the scope, and then build... how do I build within scope only? Oh my god, fuck off, Visual Studio. Ah, here. Not entire... Oh, well, that's error list. Entire solution. Should it just do this within scope? Build... Yeah. No? .NET has any no. Alright, you know what? I'm pretty sure the plugin for Escape. What's the main goal of this? What if two ultra realistic games? Not necessarily. It's more just about having creative freedom to just, like, plop down some water and for it to look good and have buoyancy and interactivity and all that kind of stuff, as well as better handling of, like, weather. Not necessarily, like... I mean, obviously it makes the weather look better, but also the effect that weather can have on gameplay. So, like, you might be traveling from one place to another and you come across this stream, as in like a water stream, and it's like, oh yeah, cool, you know, you just jump over it, no worries. But then next time you go by, it might be like raining really heavily and the stream is like flooded and you can't just like jump over it anymore. And so you might have to find your way around, or you could try and swim through it. But what if you're wearing your really heavy armor, or you're driving, you know, a carriage or something? And also stuff like having tides go up and down, which sounds a little bit extra, but it's actually really easy to do. Alright, does anyone remember how to submit a plugin for Fab Marketplace thingo? Fab Publisher Portal? Oh, Prismatic Escape interaction plugin, and then I can go. How do I? Oh, this is the same one. Right. Okay, so I want to. How do I? Oh, this is the same one. Right. Okay, so I want to. Not create new listing. I want to. Did I click on that? View on Fab? No, I don't know. Oh no, I just click on this. No? No. Where the fuck do I... Having a KB revealed at low tide or flash flood, uncovering some treasure. Yeah, exactly. Sinkers always encumbered from hoarding loot. Yeah, I mean, unless everything that you've looted is so, like, if you looted a bunch of empty glass bottles, you would actually float. You know, if you have airtight volumes, like volumetric items that are just full of air, then you could use that as like, you could use a backpack as a raft. If it was full of the right stuff. Oh wait, why did I just close out of that? What the fuck? Fab these nuts. Fab Publisher Portal. I'm a dude, yeah. Right, there we go. Okay, so when I included formats, Unreal Engine, yes, but how do I don't want to add new format. I want to project versions. Yeah, do I need to Unreal Engine plugin submission guidelines? You like tools like plugin build available. No. Unnecessarily files and folders generating you during the packaging process. Binaries build intermediate saves. Saved. Binaries intermediate. Yeah. Goodbye. Config stays. Your plugin file contains accurate metadata, including clear description, feature list, blah, blah, blah. That is 5.6. Yep. Cool. And then everything else should work. So if I take Prismatiscape here and I send to compressed zipped folder, and we call it Prismatiscape v1.04 UE 5.6 zip, and then I Google Drive that MF. Oh my god, sign me in, bro. What's the version title? I guess that's Prismatiscape v1.04. Oh no, I think I call it Pscape. For UE 5.6. Supported engine versions 5.6. Target platforms, Windows, Mac. Google Drive, dismiss, blah blah blah. A new folder called Peace. Okay. Just Pscape UE 5.6. Can't be naming it properly. Alright. And then in here, we plop this one in. Hurry up. Don't for plugin, but for assets and Unreal Engines, we'll better make asset. Yeah. For plugins and stuff, they oh, the stream restarted. Okay, let me. Oh, you know what it would be? It would be because I'm uploading something to Google Drive, which is 36 megabytes large. Sorry, let me just... It's because I'm at constant bitrate. Let me just go down to very low. Yeah, that would be it. Three minutes left. I can actually... Where's the share? Pscape UE5, share, copy, link. No, I have to do share options, and then... Loading. General access is anyone with the link. You guys better not steal the link. How do I actually... Oh, there is the link. Alright, 1 minute left. And then I will have submitted it, and then if it comes back as fucked, then who cares? Maybe I should, Well, no, it's the exact same as that, so it should work. I mean, nothing will have changed. Less than a minute left. Yeah, so for plugins, you need to manually submit. I mean, you can just do it yourself. Right, now I get out of there and I never look back. I believe, yeah, the 5.6 update just submitted. So now I can actually have fun. Alright, I'm just gonna let Boycat out real quick. Compile for the lowest version of that release, though. You need to do it all separately for plugins. So you'd have to... It's just dumb. I hate it. Alright. I'm gonna run an ad real quick. What do you mean couldn't start an ad at this... Oh, is it because my fucking... No? Is it running? Ads will remove... Okay, now it just did it. Okay, cool. Alright, be right back. Hello. Sorry, I'm eating bread. All righty. What the frick are we doing? That is de la question. Right, I need to turn the rain off real quick. Okay. So, what are we doing? Right, I wanted to do the rivers. The rivers. Why is everything from rivers just so comfortable? Right, this water here. How do we turn it into a river? That's what I want to know. I was thinking... I'm gonna need to... For the rivers and stuff, right? I think I'm gonna need to actually... Well, do a spline or some kind of manager thing. Because a lot of the data that we're drawing to the RVTs, there's a thing with the RVTs where if you don't plug something in, it won't render that to that RVT, or at least for the, I think, yeah. Oh, restart it. Okay. Let me go back down to like 2,200. All right, is it? Are we okay now? Maybe it was Jet. Maybe it was you. Yeah, so if you exclude something from an RVT output, it essentially doesn't draw it, which is handy for some reasons that I've forgotten. Yeah, Dylan, how's it going? Welcome in. Just went back 10 seconds. Yeah, it's always fine for YouTube, but Twitch, using Restream with Twitch, as soon as it cuts out for like a second, it just ends the stream. Usually you've got disconnection protection when you stream directly to Twitch, but when you're going through a third party, it doesn't utilize it. I'm doing good. I'm just doing some water stuff. So I think what I want to do with the rivers, they're just going to use this material, right? But I need to draw some extra data to it. So I was thinking what I'll do is the river will use, or river spline will use our usual subdivided mesh bullshit. But then over the top of it, and it'll be invisible, we will have our like RVT drawer material. And then we'll have a bunch of parameters that you can... I guess it would be per river. Yeah. And yeah, I want to turn like a lot of these kind of things and this, the wave mask and whatever. They need to be like actified, Because there's like a whole bunch of stamps and stuff we can use, like the, I don't know where it's gone, but they've got this one. Where we can like dim the, not dim, we can dampen the intensity of the ocean waves. Well, no, that should be all waves in general. Yeah, it is all waves in general. Yeah. Or if we... Actually, how would that work? If I had it set to be less than... Because I center it around 0.5. Because I wanted the mask to be... as soon as I go... No, that doesn't. Well, that's just for the fallback, though, right? If that's at 0.5, it should be, yeah, no damping. But then if it goes below 0.5, in theory, the... Oh, well, no, how would that work? How have I set this up? If it's darker than 0.5... it's supposed to think that it's a lake or a river. According to my calculations. Blah, 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 blah. base color, R channel. Subtract 0.5, do this. Flip it on its ass. Saturate it, lake multiplier. Oh, right. The ocean waves are if lake multiplier. We want to seal that, and then 1 minus that, and then multiply that here. So that our fallback doesn't have any waves. Any ocean waves. It should still have the macro waves. Yeah. So it'll look really dumb if we do it like this. Like it'll just have a really hard cutoff. But that shouldn't really be happening. The other thing I could do is... I don't know. Seems kind of wasteful to have... Because the thing is, with like any kind of color value, you can essentially get 2 masks out of it if you center it around 0.5. So like 0.5 in my case is no alteration. Maybe I should have done it so that 0.5 is nothing. And then going towards 1 or towards 0 is full amplitude. That would make a lot more sense. So in that case, it would be subtract 0.5, multiply by 2. So then we have -1 and 1 as our 2 masks. So if I just didn't do this, then it would probably work. So if I said... Well, no, the default color is supposed to be... Why are these ones not? Fallback mark. These are the macro waves. Ocean multiplier, lake multiplier. Get the higher value. I guess because I've got this giant fucking thing. No, no. Oh, that's that one. I mean, this one should be printing... Yeah, 0.5. Water attenuator. If that was 0, it's full doodadness. And if it's like this... Yeah, oh, now it's full doodadness. Full doodadity. And so 0.5 would be... Right, entirely flat. Makes sense. Wait, then why is this all... Oh, wait, are they drawing to the data? Alright, so the water itself probably shouldn't be drawing to... Bruh. Why have you done this? Alright, well, let's go... subdivided plane. get all of them. Well, do they need to draw to the data RVT? I mean, not really. They just have to draw to the height. The water doesn't... We don't really want the water to be doing anything. We want to have additional meshes that stamp what they're supposed to be doing. So let's just remove... Okay, you know what? Delete and then add to water. Right. Yes. Oh, pardon me. Capziel, the 5.6 version update, I uploaded 10 minutes ago. So we'll just wait for that to get approved and whatnot. The water update will be... I'm aiming for the end of this month. So it'll be 2 weeks of just getting all the features and shit sorted. And then 2 weeks of optimizing and pluginifying. Alright, let's get our... what was it called? The Shore Spline? Priz Shore Test. Okay, well, you don't need to be a test anymore. Right, that's like all the old logic. Wait, what the fuck does it derive from? Priz Water Spline. Ah, so it is just the same logic. Kind of cursed. Didn't I... What's this one? This guy here. What are you made of? Peascape Coastal Spline. Ah. Very cool. Although the other one would probably be better. Because we need to be able to scale it. No, the 5.6 is the same as the 5.5 version. No features. No new features. And it's using the old water implementation that was just like ripples and a bit of foam. But now we've transcended the wateriness. It's no longer simulated water, it's actually real water, except for that part. So damn fast as well. Why would it be going so fast? Oh, I know why that is, because I'm dumb. Fix that later. Oop, did I just hide something? I did. Okay, let's make our river spline. Content. Coastal spline. So, let's do... I think I will just duplicate that. Peascape River Spline. Alright, on Constructo, clean up all the shit. Probably doesn't need to be a closed loop. So we'll just do this -2. Add spline mesh component. That's the coastal spline mesh. We want to use the subdivided plane TM copyright whatever. Forward axis. Patient spline point. I do need to make a... Can you set an LOD? Oh, virtual texture. What does that mean? Sorry, I'm getting sidetracked. That's incorrect, I believe. I don't think that's how RVTs are supposed to look. Although once we actually need them in a material, then it's totally fucking happy to do it. So what was that setting again? Landscape. Texture, right. High quality per pixel. Use highest quality height map interpolation when using a single quad to render this landscape. Visual texture pages, it requires project settings, high quality per pixel height. I mean, that doesn't... Oh, that's like to do with the verts being fucky? Whatever. Visual texture... over a mesh level. But is this even... It must, like, maybe derive its normals or something? Right, so it just renders... Number of mesh levels to use... Oh, that's like the other way. Then LOD bias would be... No, so I guess that... Hey, that's 100 times better. Right, so it must be using the internal height map. And yeah, just rendering it with a quad. So that actually fixes some shit. Anyway, what the fuck was I doing again? I'm totally lost. I'm totally and utterly lost. Who's Lee? Who's Lee? Alright. Plugins. Spline. River Spline. So wait, what was I doing again? Right, I wanted to see if I could LOD bias this. Forced LOD model. Oh god. Override min LOD. Min draw distance, max draw distance. Okay, cool. Bias to the LOD selected for rendering to run a virtual depth. Okay. Okay, so what we want to do is... How do I want to do this? Essentially, I want to draw a river spline, but then over the top of it, invisible and with its collision disabled, I want to draw an RVT thinger. So let's go variables. This one is called river. Well, no, how the fuck? So that's from Spline, and it will reconstruct it by adding Spline mesh components, doing all of its stuff, blah, 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 blah. So let's call this river material. Does it really need... It'll just be using the Giga Water thing. So yeah, the river material itself doesn't actually need anything changed, but I just want to do it anyway. Let's just call this... I have to do the fucking scale thing as well. What was get scale at spline point? And then I want it to be the... Fuck, I don't know which direction. Let me just chuck it down. Yeah, that's fucked. Oh my god, that's big. It's a long boy. Alright, let's see. Here's a spline. And it is the Y scale. So the Y should be the X scales amount. Correct? Why the fuck is that not... What is this shit? No, brother, get out. Alright, put a new one in. That looks like fucking horse shit. Why is it doing this? Why is it so damn big? Why would it be doing this? Forward axis is supposed to not be... Forward axis update mesh? Question mark? No? Why would it be doing that? Also, I was thinking... Therefore I am. Start and end local. Get scale. Do the thing. Set scale. Oh, update mesh happens at the end. Yeah. So why is it that it isn't a stretchy boy? I mean, it is actually stretching. Yeah, so what's it not doing it for? I think it uses the bounds, doesn't it? Is it because the bounds of this mesh are too big? Is that something that I did? Where is the mesh? Subdivided plane. Oh, it looks like the bounds are quite big. Yep. Yeah. Right, so it uses the bounds to do shit. Very cool. Oops. Now what the fuck is it doing? Okay. I don't know whether I want to do... I mean, I don't really want them to stretch. You know what I mean? Hell yeah, Rendus. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, how do I want to do this? It's kind of hard because, you know, it is just a big fucking thing. Maybe I just let... I mean, I'm going to have an automated solution at some point anyway. So maybe just, like, telling people, oh, yeah, just, like, place the spline points, kind of... Be gentle with the spline points, you know? Like, don't have super giga long ones. Can that snap down? It can. Yeah, I fuck with it. Is there a scale here? I might just do... So they have a bit of overlap. I think that should work. Just because, like, you know, if some... Oh, that's the wrong thing. If some of them are a lower LOD than the other ones, then... river... Bam. Okay, why is it that fucking long? Is that... Oh, is that just how I... That's just... No, that's the wrong one. Here, viewport. Uh-huh. You should be... Wait, which one's which? That one's the initial one. This one is, yeah, ages away. Let's go like 1,000. And does that slightly overlap? Oh, well, it hasn't done it yet. Oh, the construction script seems to work. I'll do 2,000. Wait, what is that? No, come back. Oh, that's the tangent thinger. Right. Okay, compile. Right, and I should be able to do this. Yes, cool. Right, so that doesn't actually... Yeah, the don't construct on drag thingo. Boundary min? No. How do I... How can I make it very slightly overlap? Is there like an override bound? Bound scale? No, that's for the entire thing. Oh, wait, no. Minimum coordinate along the spline forward axis corresponds to the start of spline. If set to, we'll use bounding box to determine bounds. Wait, what does that mean, though? So, right, here we've got two LODs. Nuts. Here and there. So what does this mean? What the fuck are you... Yes! So the exact length is... is 112, I'm pretty sure. Then what if that goes up to like a bit? What do you mean? What is this? Okay, what if they were both some number? But that isn't overlapping, is it? No. How can I don't want to have to... Oh, you know what I could do? Is make a river version of the spline, you know? Sorry, of the mesh. That has bounds. Surely I can override bounds, though. I mean, this wouldn't do anything. No, because that's just... You know what? I'm going to ignore it for now. It's not relevant. However, what is relevant is... This needs to use the Giga Water. P-scape Giga Water. There we go. Lit. And that's doing Giga Water stuff. However, we need to tell this river how much to not draw, how much of an ocean it is not. You know what I'm saying? And also how much of a lake it is not. So, let's do... Can I, actually... Can I multi-input these guys? Can. Now, that is quite naughty. That's very, very naughty. Can I do that? I both love and hate this, where you can just like tell something, hey, like fucking do this. Both ears. Both ears. Do this. Because yeah, these do have to match. The only thing that's going to be different is... I don't know. So this one will be this guy, but LOD. Forced LOD model 5. And then you are going to have the river. We need the river drawer RVT. Oh, but it also needs to have... Okay, no, this is dumb. I'm going to do these in a separate function. Separate functions. Yeah, I was thinking I can use the other thingos, the other spline doodads, to do some stuff. Oh, goodbye, Unreal Engine. Let's hope we don't get stuck in the editor. Also, Velocity, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Whew. Right, did we get a crash on open? No, we don't. So, although this is now, yeah, kind of fucked up. But that's fine. Let's go to here. Let's just go back to here. Get scale at spline point. I love this song. Oh no, do the whole thing again. So it was Y to X. Oh fuck! No, this is the coastal. Okay, no. Go. No. I don't want to. Don't save. Don't save. No, okay. Is it a game yet? No, sorry. But you're welcome to make your own game. You have my permission. So that's using... No, that is using River Spline, which is this guy. Oh, and it is updated. Wait, then why aren't you... Right, that was before I updated the bounds. So let's go to the sub-ED. How can I fucking do this? This water stuff is all old shit. I'm gonna make one called New Water. New Water. Quadruple A. It's New Water. And then let me just get the guy. Right, and then this river mesh, we're going to have the right bounds. Well, technically we can... where's show bounds? Here it is. It's very big. Let's do it like... Then, so negative bounds extension means the negative, yeah, that side. So we go negative 10, negative 10, negative 10. You know what, negative 25. So that has a 50 unit overlap. Cool, and then let me just check the LODs here. So that one here is 36,000. Then we go out 8,000, 2,000. Why does it quarters every time, right? Right, so then river spline. Let's collapse this. Also, yeah. Collapse you down. Collapse a function. Generate river mesh. Then what we want to do is a new one. Duplicate this. Generate river RVT data mesh. Data mesh is like Gilgamesh, but for data. We want river mesh. P of the scape. Peeing on who up peeing on they scape. So this one get the river mesh, but it needs to it needs to LOD, but is the data that we draw going to be incorrect because they're overlapped? Oh, no, I guess it's only the direction. So, forced LOD model 4. Why not? It doesn't really need, you know, to be low res, but it just makes the RVTs easier. This also needs to draw to the runtime. Now I'm thinking maybe, should it be this that draws to the height? Or, no, it should probably be the real mesh. Seeing Clint's new challenge. I haven't. What's it about? You know what? I don't think I want it to... well... Yeah, no, I don't think I want it to draw to the height mesh. I think I just want the data mesh to do that. Even though it's going to be lower res, but... Water height. What's the draw in main pass? Draw in main pass never. And then also the translucency. Sort priority 69. Nice. And then this should use the data mesh. Is this the data mesh? This should use river. Well, it's not fucking there. So let's go to here. Let's go new material, P, escape, river, data, RVT. River, data, RVT. Let's just get rid of generate river mesh first. Well, I can do this on construction. This guy. Let's just skip that and look at this man. Isn't the scale supposed to Bayesiate? I remember that being a thing, but maybe I'm mistaken. I'm done. Could be possible, because yes, I am done. Very silly boy. Oh, nice knockout. I might check it out. I like Clint. Clint is a cool dude. He's a cool dude who has shouted out my channel multiple times. But that doesn't mean that I'm biased. Right, river, spline, data drawer. So, we need to draw some shit to this thing. What are we drawing to? Well, we have runtime, virtual texture, output. Cool. We have world position. I do prefer with rivers. So let's get Texco. Let's get the Arsenal. And shouts you had a lot? Hell yeah. What a legend. Let's get this sign to... and we essentially want to apply a very slight slurp to this. Which we don't actually have to do in the WPO, but it might be worth doing it for the thing. So how do I want to... Do I want it to be linear, or do I want to kind of do the thing? Let's just go 1 minus our this guy to there. You know, I'll stack one of them lines again. Well, actually, no, we don't want to 1 minus it again. We want to do this and then multiply it by -1. And then make a 3-fer and chuck that into the z-fer, and then shme-fer into the we-fer. Well, actually, we want to... maybe 10? I don't know what a good number would be for this. It is the old school RuneScape soundtrack. Sorry, it's probably really loud. I was humming along to it just before. Alright, how's this going? Minus 100. It depends on the scale of the river, though, you know? I mean, again, this isn't that. With the RS3 bossing, though. I haven't played RS3 since it was RS2. But I did have a very unhealthy old school addiction at one point. Maybe not an addiction, but like... I used to play a lot. How do I get the... Is it transform from tangent to world space? X forward? That should curve. Yeah. That looks right? So that'll be our output velocity. Does that need to be normalized here, though? I don't think that'll make a difference. No. But I'll normalize it anyway. So then... in order to draw this to our dude, we would need to... well, we'd need an opacity first. Oh, I guess this is the opacity. Oh, that needs to be 1 minus. So we have our thing along the edges. I do just have the old river, the P-scape river, which was from the Gigawater shader, which had a whole fucking thing. And that rotated it slightly to give it some variation, but essentially it was the same. Right, and then is it the river start/end? Start/end. And that's so we could do like a fall off, you know? Which I do want to do still. And that's just, yeah, to set the opacity so that it can actually just slurp out wherever it ends. Sorry, lerp out. So let's chuck this guy in here. River start end. I can look at the logic for that. I'm pretty sure it was just a thingo. Majigo. And so then this would... That's the original one. Then this one is the front or the back. Right. It just blends it out from this to there at the last piece. Which means that I probably just want to do this. So where I'm getting this gradient. And I probably want to apply that to the WPO as well. So let's chuck you up here. This can actually just use this guy. Die. We're going to get this and multiply it here. Bam, bam. Yeah, we're going to flip back here. Nice and tidy. Very sexual. And then you go there, do that, do the power, then WPO, and also the height. I wish that the RVT could take WPO into account. I don't see why it can't. What did you just call me? Because then, yeah, you could do so much cool shit. Like, oh, I've got some rocks, and we want to draw the rocks to the grass exclusion mask, except... Oh, well, how would you even... Oh, yeah, and then you could use virtual texture replace and be like, okay, well, by default, it looks like this. Default, no WPO. But then, when it's in the virtual texture, give it this WPO. Whatever. But I'm pretty sure that doesn't work. I'm like 100% sure I've tested it before. But they never let you do anything fun. .7, is it? I'm in 5.4 in this session. Maybe 5.5. Let's put this up here. So this guy here... This is the velocity. So I think what I want to do... I wonder if... Does anyone know? Does anyone know anything? No. Does anyone know... Oh, actually, okay. Hold on. Can I get scale? Get object scale? Because this would just be getting scale transform from thingo to world space and get the length of it. So this is a very old vector length. Wow, that's fucking atrocious. So I mentioned RVT stuff for 5.7. Ooh. Oh. Do you have a link to it? Guess it's not an instance technically. Yeah, but what I'm thinking, Jed, is does it interpolate from the start and the end of the spline? Can I just access it directly? So like if I said river data drawer scale Y base color divide by, I don't know, 10 or 4 or something. I wonder if it will have the gradient of the scale. No. That was a very long shot. I mean, they do it with like ribbon particles, but I don't know. RVT and substrate. Maybe it's just because substrate materials can't draw to RVTs, or maybe they can't sample them, but it's probably not super relevant to what I'm doing. Substrate? Huh, more like subpar. You like that one? Subpar. Get it? Get it? So I think what I'll do is... I don't know how I want to do this. Custom data is really finicky with RVTs. Like, set custom data. I think it has to be per instance custom data. But it's on primitive. It's custom primitive data. That's the one for... The alternative is that every... Because I was thinking, right, it would be nice if we could just be like, oh, at this spline point... actually, does that... Oh, that actually does shit, doesn't it? Wait, why the fuck would the X be... It changes the fucking tangent. Okay, no, maybe that's a bad idea. Oh, but how can I do it then? I want to be able to, like, change the parameters of, like, you know, the river, like, slow down and speed up. I guess I can just do that with a drawer. I mean, again, this is just like the initial river implementation. We're going to do a much better one down the line. So let's just go to river spline. The data mesh. Okay, there's a vector 2 speed. Because I don't know. I'm not really sure. There isn't really a speed value here. It's just a direction. One of the vertex normal based on flatness. Because water can be very flat. I mean, you are right. But I mean, yeah. Maybe I should do it based on vertex normal. The speculation that RVT may gain better support WPO-driven meshes, possibly through improved material graph hooks or expanded RVT write capabilities. Hell yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, I guess because, like, a lot of people might be using WPO for, like, you know, variations and stuff, but yeah. Flat but still fast, I guess, are really still moving when flat. Yeah, that's in theory. But I mean, yeah, you could argue that when it is like this, it should be moving way, way faster. I could do both. I could do like a blend between them so that if it is like this, if it's flat, then there's like a little bit of wiggle room. You know, it doesn't have to be perfectly flat to be running. Because, yeah, I'm just thinking, like, what's easiest for the people to use? If I just do just a flow map real quick. Does that have a default texture? Can you please? No. Yeah, exactly, Jed. That's what I'm thinking. This is like it's running backwards. How can I make this less shit? Let's just go contrast. Alright, so if we did it using vertex normal world space, and we RG, oh yeah, now it's like totally flat, but that guy goes up, it will start zhuzhing. There is a point where when it like exceeds 45 degrees, I mean, I don't know. Technically, this should be spherical, I think. It's like as it gets steeper and steeper, we actually need it to pan less in a weird kind of way. Because it's traveling over that XY. You know what I mean? So, like, when it's totally vertical, it shouldn't really be doing much. It's really extreme. In the materials of Spline and Blueprint, you have access to a slope parameter and where you can calculate the difference between the 2 points. Yeah, you could do that by just getting this position minus the other, you know, the other one's position. But I need to account for this kind of thing, where it's like sloped. Like, because it's all Bezier curves and whatnot. The old Bezies, the old Bezos. Yeah, maybe that's a good idea, Jed. I reckon that could be a good idea, where it is like, this is the initial thing, and then have like, yeah, an added amount from... I'd have to see what is the... this is all non-physical though, because it's just taking it. Oh yeah, we did this, and then did that, and then you just an RG. So yeah, now it has like a base speed. I'm probably going to something now. Yeah, so we have a base flow speed, and then we can speed it up using the vert normals and whatnot. The distortion amount should be way more Dylan, Unity Dev, I'm curious. I already read that one. I think this will work. This will work for now, at least. That's all that matters. And yeah, if we do it up this way, then like we kind of know something's gone wrong. Like this shouldn't be happening. Oh fuck! What have I done? Something like this would be going faster. I think 3 was a good thinger. .5? I mean, this is essentially like a fucking waterfall. Who cares? Yeah. Okay, so then that is going to be our combined doodad. So we then need to divide by 2. And, no, hold on. We need to add 1. Divide by 2. So now it is remapped to Thingo. So this is our final result. for the velocity input. I do kind of want to add a bit of noise. Let me also just do this. So this is the river flow. River base flow speed. And that is going to be... Well, we can only draw values between 0 and 1 to the RVT. Well, anyway, we'll add them together. I think when... length. We'll just get random texture. P, reasonable escape, noise. Cloud noise. We will just get... R and G. And we will make a twofer. Smack that into there, smack that into there. I'm going to multiply this by the length. Then add it back in up here. See how that looks. It'll be a bit fucked. Well, actually, it'll be really fucked up. Hold on. We need to... Oh, we also need to offset this. It has negatives as well. Then we want to go world pos XY divide by fucking, I don't know, 4,000, who cares? Chuck it in there. So yeah, now we should get some noise in the velocities. Probably a bit too much. Wow, that's very fast. Right, because that is very fast. So where... Oh, it's because we're not putting it in. That's a lot of shit. Technically, I should be doing a rotate on it. Using one of them. Yeah, I'll do that. How do I rotate? It's custom rotator, right? Rotation center, rotation angle. Rotation center is... So that wants me to rotate the UVs. But in this case, I want to rotate the color. Let's also just do this. And then, so let's input this to there. So this would be the rotation angle. that. The UVs, I'm pretty sure, would be this, and the rotation center would be 0. So that should then rotate the thing instead of applying an offset. Yeah. Let's go 6969. Cool. And so this then goes into there. Yeah, that looks better. But, oh, Jesus, girl cat. You have a dream. Scary dream. Scrambled egg river. Yum. So that would be, that'd be 6 or 3.6 degrees. Maybe I should add a min to this, or like this. Oh, well, no, because that. Hold on. It would be a min to the length, wouldn't it? Length add 0.1. Because yeah, I want a little bit of pizzazz over here. Just a tiny bit of undulation. Ellie, washing liquid for $17? Hell yeah, get on it. Maybe I should do this, actually. So have a minimum. It's a bit too turbulent. So have a minimum value, but then a scale. Here. And that's probably a bit too much. You know, just a tiny little bit. God, it's so windy outside. Hopefully my internet doesn't get knocked out. Is it this, is it the default or the min value that's making that go fucked? Yeah, it is. I wish there was a way to fix this, like, splinal pinching here. You know what I mean? What the fuck have I done? Could you, real quick, help me with something? I can try. I can certainly try. Visible density change either be 0 or 1 based on the distance of the camera from the object. How do I do that? There's a function called distance blend. Which just grabs the pixel depth plus the offset value, a blend range, which is like the gradient range, and then gives you the result. And so that should be where... I'm not sure what this outputs by default. Hold on. We can test. Okay, so it's based on... It's black when it's close, and then white when it's far away. So we could say start offset 100, blend range 3000. Oh, that should be a negative value apparently. So now we have a mask of, you know, I'll do negative 1000. Things close or far away. And then you can just get your emissive value, which might be really blue. And then you could multiply that by the thing. So when we're close, no emission. When we're far away, lots of emission. Or the other way around, if you wanted it to be 1 minus. Then you would put that in. And so now things that are close are emissive and the things far away aren't. There we go. Hope that helped. View visible object. Oh good, oh good. Yeah, you can access a lot of the deferred data in materials. So the distance, like the depth pass, the normals, the base color. You can access all of that info and do some funky stuff with it. How to do a temporal smear? I don't. I just let it smear. Smear it all over the place. This is going to look unbelievably stupid, but trust in the process. Why does it... It'd be because of the LOD bias, wouldn't it? You know, I might just turn that. What's it called again? The fucking... What's the thing called? The thing! What is the thing? Thing I go. It is the construction class settings. Run construction script on drag. Ooh. Wow, it's so fucking laggy. Oh, I can't fucking see the scale of it while I'm dragging it. So cringe. I use TAA. I honestly don't mind the smearing in my... Just like with my art style. I it doesn't really make a difference. So I can't rotate these, can I? No. I mean, why would you want to? Water's always flat. Until it ain't. Okay, so rivers. Yeah, okay, so this is drawing zeros into the thing. Ah, this frickin' song. I'm gonna get fucking DMCA'd again because that fucking remix of this song. I'm gonna have to ban this song. It's like a really shit remix, and all my fucking stream VODs keep getting demonetized. It's actually fucking stupid. So dumb. Now this is a banger. Nice amethyst. Very nice. Okay, so if I set the river to 0.5, it should be completely like flat. It shouldn't have the big undulators. Although it will have these fellas, but if it's windy... Particularly edit video in the YouTube app, not the edit button in the YouTube Studio app. Classic YouTube thing. I might need to do just like a little WPO on these rivers, just so they can blend nicely. Like have it so that they actually thingamajig. That would require doing that in here. But I guess doing that WPO is a good idea. Well, I do it in the thingo material. So it bends over here. But I want to do that in the actual material. Which means we need a switch. Static param thingo, static switch parameter. This is called isRiver. If true, then get Well, I don't want to put this data in it, but I do need it to fucking... I really... I guess the end point bit, as long as you're like driving it down in, then it should be fine. I think I will just do this, 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 this. I might even do 50 at the edges. And then make 3. And I'll set that to true for now. So yeah, this will like duck it down at the sides. Which, like, you're never going to notice. But it does allow them to kind of blend together a lot nicer. Because I can now just be like, oh yeah, let's get this and, like, put it here. And this one, you know, kind of goes down at the edges more. Maybe, okay, maybe what I'll do is I'll do it by, like, 100. But I'll change the power to be like cubic or something. Or quadratic? Quartic? So yeah, now this river curves off at the edge, allowing this one to intersect it and not look completely trash. You know? And then ideally I'd be doing this here as well. But I don't think I can be fucked. Yeah, that's right. I can't be fucked. Although I am gonna do... So this fall off, I wonder if the velocity should fall off the same amount? So that should be minus 100. So zhup it downwards. But then... Yeah, what does this look like? Oh, I said it was quartic now, didn't I? The old Cordico. That's probably fine for doing the blending. Yeah, okay, so if that is the opacity... I really want to do the start and end. It's real fucked up. I mean, I kind of don't, but I kind of do, but I kind of don't. I don't know. I did realistically think this plugin down the line. Imagine somebody will be able to make a blobby landscape simulate and get 10k years of erosion and have a usable landscape or something. Not quite. But I don't think I want to deal with anything to do with, like, changing the landscape. I think this is all just about augmenting the existing landscape. With, you know, rivers and ocean and blah, 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 blah. However, I do like erosion and erosion simulation. Alright, all of these are going to have little divots because they are thingos. Material for Ocean Prismatic. Yeah, this will all be... everything that you're watching me do now is all going to be in the plugin. For free, if you already have it. But yeah, I think for this river stuff, currently... I think I'm just going to leave it scuffed. Because, you know, it's just... There's no good way to do it. Can I just move this whole river up? Yeah. Decent idea. Except for here. Alright, so we need to draw the end pieces of our spliney boy. We'll start and end. Let's just grab a fella. Wait, why the fuck? There you go. Alright, so this guy... Let's just... get you... zhuzh you out. And then have one more. Okay, so we need our end pieces, which means our RVT river driver. And again, because I don't... Do these spline meshes don't get instanced, right? Because they're all deformed and shit. I'm pretty sure that's why it takes like 1,000,000 years for this to update. Is because it is generating new meshes for like the you know what I mean? You'd think they do something in like the shader for that. Like, I don't know. Anyway. Doesn't really matter for this. So let's go to River Data RVT. And go to this here. So river start end. So 0 is the end. And then I think -1 is the... No. I think it's 0 is the end piece. 1 is the middle. And then 2 is the start piece. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Well, I should probably switch them. Alright, river spline. Hello, boy cat. You're so annoying, bruh. Right, data mesh. So, let's get local variable, current index. Smack that in there. Then current in... Whew. Current index? No, what the fuck? Local variable, current with 1 R. Classic. Also might, let me just add some fucking LOD bias to this. LOD bias, where are you? Alright, well, fuck you then. You know, I'll just leave it. It's fine. It's fine. Alright, generate river data mesh. Current index. So at the end of each thing, current index. We want to do a switch on int. Do we? No. No, that's dumb as fuck. No, current index. If the current index equals 0, probably, then do a thing. Yeah. Then if current index equals number of spline points minus whatever the last is, well, that would be that. First index 0. So if this equals this, set the other thing. That's not equals, that's divide. There you go. And then if not, oh, we want to do a select actually. So for all, well, no, because they're not all going to have. Actually, do. Will they get their own... They would get their own material if I hadn't explicitly set one. But I think what I'll do is... I'll do one material for... Maybe I should just do a separate pass. I don't know. I'll be right back. I need to pee. Hello. Sorry, I had a bit of food. And then I was watching the cricket. Cricket's on TV. Alright, what the What am I doing? Okay, so we need to... For these dumb rivers... There are several things we must do. We need to create a material for it to use. I have done this before. I think the best thing to do is to just... At the start of the loop, create material instance of gigawater. Well, actually, no, it'll be gigawater river, which is slightly different. So this one here won't have that on by default, but then the river one needs a little bit of, you know what I mean? Just a little, just a bit of the. So we're here, material instance, escape giga water underscore river. Whatever. And then the only difference is that this one has the is river enabled. Yeah. I might actually rename that to is river mesh. Because there's a difference between is river and has river. Because this ocean tile material would also have river. Does that make any sense? Even though it is not river, it has river. Because the river is touching it. And so they would need to be running the river logic. Of which I don't even think there is river logic. Now that I think about it. Because it's sampling the velocity RVT anyway. So I probably don't even need that distinction. Well, you know. Can't be too thorough. Alright, river mesh, you are going to be using the river. This guy. That'll fix the seam. Yep. Alright, so restart and blah blah blah. River start middle end. So in our data RVT mesh, we're gonna go water river. Oh no, not water river. This is the fucking the river drawer. Yeah. Because the idea is that we don't... let's just go promote the variable. This is the start. Sorry, this is the body. The middle material. And then we're going to do that 2 more times. One for the start. Start material. And then the end material. Usually I do this with custom data, but custom data is real fucky when it comes to RVTs. Because it doesn't dirty the RVT state. So we're just gonna yeet that into there. If I had like a global river manager, I could. No, because we might. Because the base flow rate, we have to do for all of them. But we can do that for all of them by saying get middle. I need to call this data. Data middle material, data start, and data end. If you have that whole dynamic water system built out, why are you just using Spline to spawn water into that system, just having that system control it from there? So that's what it is going to be doing, but the actual radius... so like you can see here, like this water is doing water stuff. It looks stupid because it's colored funny. And you can see, yeah, it's like conforming to the rocks and it's like flowing around them and whatever. But outside of our simulation radius, which is the pink zone, it just has a fallback state. Because we can't simulate the entire world all at once. We simulate around us, but as you said, we spawn it into the system using the initial mesh. Or like the initial kind of state. So we have like, yeah, these water things, they tell it what the water level should be, and then, yeah. Yeah, it does, yeah, it's all one big system. So if I'm here, where the river meets the other thing, what are they called? Also, why is there Z fighting here? This should have non-tangent space normals, right? And why are they different? Normal. Simple abnormals. It's this. That would be it. No, because that shouldn't be happening in here. So it isn't that. It cannot be that. It was that. No, it wasn't. Where's this coming from? Why does it think that the depth is different here versus there? Okay, I get that there's overlap, but why is the color different? Oh, we're taking the WPO. Right. So this one is placed lower than that one. Okay, that's fine. Just setting the initial state outside of sim space. Yeah, exactly. So this is like what you'll see at a distance. At like a far distance. And then as we move into that zone, it will... Well, at the very edges, it will set the height. So 100% set. But then within, like inside the zone, it will kind of slowly lerp it towards that state. For something like a river, we shouldn't need... I think I'll need to use the masks. As like a simulation assistance multiplier. Because, like, for something like a river, right? Where we have... God, I don't fucking know. Where's this? If I go down here, okay. So here's ocean, doing ocean stuff. Here's the waterfall and river and whatnot. At the very edges of the simulation, it's a hard set. So if I just, like, run this way, you can see that, like, yeah, any water that was showing gets, like, instantly spawned in. You can even see up here, there's, like, a bit of stuff happening. But yeah, then what happens is that anything inside the sim zone will get lerped up to that position very slowly. Are those normals funny? I feel like those normals are the wrong way around. Anyway. So yeah, all of this is simulated water at the moment. But it's being driven up to that thingy. That velocity is terrifying. So yeah, for something like a river, the river doesn't really need to, like, lerp its position. We can just let the river flow from this point up here. Because, like, a river is pretty much guaranteed to be continuous. So, like, if I move up a tiny bit, then this part here will become the new, like, water spawner and spawn water down here. Because you can see here, because it's lerping very slowly, you can see that, and obviously it doesn't look like it's flowing at all, honestly. But yeah, you can see it's, like, a bit bulging here because the base mesh is, like, kind of just jutting out a shit ton. But if I said in here, in the edge lerps, if I said no assistance, so no velocity and no, what's it called? No height assistance, and then we go to the river, then, like, yeah, the river will spawn from here and just keep going. Let me just go completely away from the river so that when we spawn in, it has the initial water amount and whatever. So yeah, this is like how the river would normally behave, and the spline would probably be up a bit more. But yeah, rivers don't need as much like simulation assistance, if any. And then I also want to do for like rivers drying up. So, like, for example, let's say this river was not running. I think we need to know if something is a river, firstly. So maybe that's what one of the masks should be for. Changes the landscape? Well, yeah. Yeah. Obvious. That velocity Where's that actually going? Sim plus det velocity. Oh, no, that's just straight from here. I mean... Could also be that because I disabled the fucking speed limiting. Are these normals incorrect or not? I swear I'm losing my fucking mind over them. I swear to God they're inverted. No, they look fine there, but why are they so fucky there? Well, that's not the normals. That's... No, that's totally... the fucking wrong way around, right? Yeah, what the fuck? Has it always been like that? That's more correct. No, but now it's fucking... now it looks shit here. Is it... what? Okay, in the... I'm so confused. You little shitlord. What the fuck is happening? No, is it wrong? Okay, no, now it's... Is it the river? No, that's still... No, that's correct now. So wait, why does the river have it? Huh? Why is it do... what the fuck? Why does it look like it's kind of dancing? We're not using tangent space normals. What if I am, though? Imagine if I was. Well, then it's just fucked. So no, tangent space normals off. So why... why, oh why? So tell me why did I let you go? So this one here, water velocity RG. Bam bam. It's not the simulation mask. No, it couldn't be. This one minus that. It's not there. Let me just saturate. No, because if they're both saturated, it's impossible for it to be it. No, see, it's like... See, it's like it's roiling here. It's not spiky and shit. And it is just in this zone. It's coming from down here. Sim, blah, 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 blah. Let's just not... Is it... Because that should be including? Because we're no, it should be excluding. Pre-WPO. So then what is turning it inside out? Microwave exclusion? Couldn't be that. No, that's the amplitude. Wait, fuck, maybe it is? No. What are you? But how does it... I'm like so utterly confused. Where the hell is player? Okay, so it is just this mesh here. Not the spline one. Why is the... No, it shouldn't be like that. I think it's just to do with the river. It's the river, but only in the No. It's the river everywhere. Let's just see. If I rotate the river... I'm confused. What have I done? Now it just looks fucked. No, it's not fucked everywhere. It's fine here. Where does it... Is it just an optical illusion? No, it's totally fucking different. Why? How? Oh, fuck. Alright, let's just do... I just don't understand how it can be fine here, but then not on the river. Is it even... Well, yeah, maybe the plane is upside down. That's a great... Okay, here it's fine. Like the spikes are the spikes. Here it's fine. Where does it go wrong? Here it's fine. Here it's fine. Maybe you're right, Jed. At some point, here it becomes wrong. Like here, they're spiky. Here, it's just fucked. Yeah, you know what? I think it might be... No. What is this shit? Is that better? No, that's still fucked. Is it maybe that the scale is inside out or something? Is that something that can happen? I just don't get it, bro. How can they just go like that to that? They're spikies. These are spiky. These aren't. Ooh, hold on. Hold on. I think I have an idea. Is it something to do with the shoreline? It was. Now, why and how the fuck is that inverting the normals? So we're getting our RVT. We get the normal. Short RVT input, blah, 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 blah. That's all fine. But then doing normals. Must be one shore mask. Shouldn't the shore mask be the RG length? Isn't that how I usually do it? Yeah, no, I see what is happening. Yeah, I don't... You know what? I don't even need to... I don't think I want to do it like that. I don't think I want the shore mask to matter for these micro ripples. Although I do want it to matter for the macro waves. But why is it that it's invert... Well, I guess because these are negative B values. I mean, technically it's still from a spline. Yeah. Well, at least we fucking figured that out quick. Didn't take too long. Right, anyway, let's get back to what the frick we were doing in the first place, which was the start and end opacities. So, we have data start, data end, blah, 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 blah. So, we need to get the middle, start, and end. And we want to have a variable called river base flow rate. This is going to be a float. It's going to be exposed. What the fuck? Left? What the hell is a left type? Anyway. So then these materials, we... It's just at the end. Uncompleted, we set material param. Set float. Set scalar parameter. The parameter name is river base flow rate, which is in the river data drawer. River base flow speed. I'm going to call it flow rate. Which I think I'll put at 0. Well, what's like the fastest that a river can run? Like 1,000 units per second? I mean, obviously way faster. But like, what's something realistic that, you know, we might want to, do you know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? What is the fastest river in the world? The Amazon River, the highest discharge volume of water flowing per unit of time. No, I don't care. I want the speed, not the amount. Meters per second. The Kora River in Turkey, blah, blah, blah. Probably for whitewater rafting. Okay, tell me what it is. 20 miles per hour, 9 meters per second. 9 meters per second. That's fucked up. Endless limit width and depth of it? Yes. But that's what our simulation is for. Like this part. This will do all of that perfectly. But for the fallback of the river... I mean... Ideally, in the end, we're going to be doing a thingo. We're going to be doing a thing. What is that thing? What's the thing of what I speak? Fuck my brain. Right, yeah, we'll likely do like an offline river simulation and like bake that to this mesh. This mesh looks funny. What's that one? That is that. Why does it go down to 0 though? Why is that its fallback? It should be falling back. Oh well, actually no, that is. That's fine, whatever. Yeah, so we'd likely bake the river in this position and then thingify it. We're not even baking this into the RVT. So wait, this would be base river flow rate. What's 1,000 velocity? That's... Well, 100 would be 1 meter per sec. So I guess 1,000 is our fastest. So if we go add 1, divide by 2,000. Well, no, actually, divide by 1,000. And then put that into... break 2D. Specular roughness. Bam, bam. Wait, no. What am I doing? That divide needs to go here. So that means this is the base flow rate, but then we've got the vertex normals doing vertex normal shit. Why the fuck is it going backwards now? Bro. And what the fuck is this? Right, I haven't assigned the start and end thingos. Hold on. River, water, river, data. Fuck this guy. Start on 1, please. Thank you. Alright, so why is it going backwards? Why Well, that's because I'm a fucking idiot. Why is it going backwards? I guess it's just this, right? So X is forward. So we want to divide it by 1,000. And then that divide by 1,000 should be going to here as well. For the debug. This is just for debug shit. So now it's just really chilling. That also means that the... Fuck me, just fuck off. Oh, get that. No, where, what? You know, it's fine. We just do that. And then we say that the vertex normals, you know, do some stuff. But now those are going to go giga fucky. I'm so confused. What have I done? Let's forget about the vertex normals for now. Alright, river base flow rate. Let's zhuzh you up. So we can say, oh yeah, this goes at 4 meters per second or whatever. That's going to do some real stupid shit. So we just plug that into there. Why don't I just divide it by 1,000 here? What difference does it make? Literally none. Other than the vertex normals not being in the correct. You know what I mean? Oops. Do I want to... Because that can just get a bit fucked. I wonder if I used the B channel here. Instead of that. That would just multiply the... that would... No, hold on. I'd want to... No, that... No, it wouldn't make a difference. Probably better do this. It's only because of that sharp corner that this actually goes kind of fucked. That looks really dumb. I guess we can't really get, like, the acceleration, you know. But yeah, I mean, that's fine. So we'll just set that to 5 meters, probably. It's whatever. It's whatever. Blah, 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 blah. You get printed here and also down into there. That can then get read by the doodad. Where's the where's all the noise gone? Nishan, how's it going? Alright, so in here, generate river mesh, blah, 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 blah. Then... river base flow rate. Is that what I called it in the end? Base flow rate, yeah. And we'll chuck that in. That will be 500 by default. There you go. So we'll do that at the end. And then we also need to... You know what, I can do the... what's it called? Start end? River start middle end. River start middle end. Start is 0. Middle is 1. End is 2. 0 and 2. So then over here, we just need to get the current mesh guy, reroute, and we're going to do this. So if you are the first one, then we want to set material. Set material. There you go. Bam. Then, if you're not, and let's check if you are the last one. If you are, then the end material is yours. If not, then you chill. Oh, actually, if not, it should have this one assigned, the middle material. Cool. So we can just fucking bool chain that shit together. Hell yeah, spaghetti master. whatever. Just get it out of the way. Here you go over here. Okay, so now our thingers. We don't do the river mesh. And we do this, then our drawer should have the start and the end masked out. Yeah, nice work. I might do that linearly, so pre-power. Which means that this bit here goes into there, then multiplied by the linear gradient at the ends. What the fuck? Ah. Wait. Yeah. Wait. No. Wait. No. No. Hold on. This. And there. Then that. Then this doesn't need the 1 minus now. Okay, now it should be. Yes, very good. Fades out towards the end. The nice fall off here. Very cool. Restarted? Oh. That's odd. It's quite odd. I wonder if I subtract it. Right, no. This one needs the 1 minus. This one doesn't. No, that doesn't make sense. What the fuck? Hold on. This one is just this, right? So then this should be this. No, this is an opacity. Yeah, no. So this is correct. Yes. The inverse of white here. Okay. All right. So what do I don't? What do I want to do about everything? You know? What do I want to do about everything? What's this using? So currently we can choose between ocean, well, no, lakes are supposed to. I did, Jed. I did. It was because of the spline. the shoreline spline, because it goes. I was using the B channel to do a fall off mask, but the B channel goes negative, so that the RVT has something to like blend with. So it was a bit silly of me. Give me suggested hashtag of Sims 4. God damn. Inescapable. Yeah, do lakes ever really get, like, shore waves like this? I mean, not really. Not, like, directional ones. And I guess if it's big enough to be an ocean, then it will probably get these directional wind waves as well, you know? You know what I mean? That makes sense? Anyone understand me? Wait, when's that one getting drawn? I need to, like, have some hierarchy. What's a translucency sort order? It's 69. Okay, let's go, like, 42. So now the river is drawing over that one. Yeah. So I'm just trying to think, like, yeah, how... These little micro ripples, right? They're obviously very extreme at the moment. But... I don't know. I don't know anything. This whole thing breaks my fucking brain hole. It breaks my brain hole in half. I no longer have brain hole. So yeah, this river is saying, like, oh yeah, just like don't, you know, we don't do waves here, mate. There ain't no fucking waves here, mate. See, no waves, no waves. Where's the no waves? Okay, no, it actually does work, yeah. It is damping the waves. Not all the way, though. I guess the waves are like giga high. So yeah, no, it is working, it is working. So... I want to play RuneScape again. I might have to start playing RuneScape again. I was looking for that tsunami. Here it is. It's on the way. Did I put in the... Where's the ocean manager? Let me open you in Blueprint. Dynamic MPC. So this is stuff that can change at any given time. Yeah. Side offset, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so this here is where we have... The fuck did I call them again? They called something really dumb. Is it water? Water macro omni wave length. Water macro omni wave amplitude. Water macro omni wave speed. Ah, they have fucking... I forgot that there was length, amplitude, speed. Although only the amplitude is changed at runtime. The other ones are like just set. So I'm gonna keep them that way for now. Yeah. Let's just go water. What the fuck did I call them again? Water macro omni wave. Water macro omni wave amplitude. Amplitude. Water macro omni wave amplitude. Bam. And this is macro. I can't fucking search it. No, that's fine. Okay, then we do the same, but for the micro. Micro. And then... micro. This needs... Bam, 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 bam. These dudes. Let's just go micro and macro. Omni waves. Omni waves. And then in the giga water, we now plug you in. And plug you in. Hello? Wait, what the? Microwave exclusion. Microwave exclusion. Which is from the simulator. Okay, no, that's fine. Okay, so now there's just none. Now we are very smooth. See, this is what the water used to look like. I mean, not really. I still don't even have a normal map on the water. As in, like, the flow map ripple shit. Maybe we'll do that while I bust my ass over this shit. Let's set these to 0.5 default. Or raw WP? Yeah. Well, it's like a flip book. The flip book stuff. Wait, why is the... Oh, no, it's 0.5, yeah. So if I go, like, ocean waves down to, well, yeah, 0.3 or something. Then we've got the macro waves. There's these ones, which is the not the Gerstner, the FFT flipbook animation waves, which is just this. You know, I'll turn that down to like 0. So this is like macro noise waves, omnidirectional, blah blah. Doesn't look like they're tiling because I do some nice distortions. And then there is this one here, which is like the micro ripple things. These aren't like micro though. These are... What the hell's that doing? They're like this big compared to a character. So like they're pretty... They're still hefty. Yeah, these are just there for, like, when it's windy, you know? Because, like, you'd see these kind of waves on, like, a small lake when it's windy enough. Because the lake isn't deep or long enough for, like, large wavelength waves to build up. They get dispersed before they can do anything. Although... There might be some of these waves in lakes. Depending on... I mean, that's all maskable, you know? So... Yeah. So let's say it was, like, really fucking windy, right? It's the windiest that it's ever been in this planet. Well, okay, maybe not that windy. Well, maybe not that windy. So yeah, it's really windy and shit. And the ocean would be doing ocean shit, whatever. But we can theoretically we can mask different areas to be ocean or lake. So we can say, hey, like this one, this area here, it can be ocean, right? So we'll go... Oh, well, it's kind of hard to... You know what? I'll fucking... Let's make this bigger. Alright, so it's really big now. So let's make another one. And then make it... Oh, well, no, because it's gonna fucking... That won't work. Okay, well, yeah. These can be local and whatever, but we can say... This is an ocean, but we're, like, on the backside of this island compared to the wind, so the waves would be less. And so we can say, okay, well, this is ocean, and so we just dampen it down in this area specifically. Or if we didn't want... If it was a lake, we'd go past the 0.5 point. Because you can see this is like ocean, where it has the directional wind waves and the shore waves. and it has those macro omni waves, but then a lake would only have the macro omni waves if it was that windy. Or we can say, oh, this lake, when it's at full windiness, it should be at, like, only this rough. You know? So 0.5 is totally flat, or no large waves. But then, yeah, you can change the intensity and the type of waves that it receives. And that's all driven by the RVT, so it's reflected in the simulation. And you could technically also do a CPU buoyancy fallback if you knew which RVT things you were in the bounds of, and you knew their scale, and you knew their values, which we do, we can, because they'll be set through a blueprint. So it's all kind of, you know, so Overcooked is perfect. I mean, it kind of has to be, though. That's something that, like, the Unreal Water plugin sucks at. Oh, is that? Oh, right, I inverted that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's like, you know, like, where is an ocean, where is a river, where is a blah, blah, blah. So I think, yeah, using the RVTs as masks, so that you can just be like, oh yeah, this lake, usually it has less waves at full intensity compared to the ocean. I need to just fix that masking logic, because what did I end up doing with it? It's in the waves, the shore waves. No, we don't care about that. We care about the Omni Waves flipbook. Sorry, that's the OmniWaves flipbook. What if we do if we're not using them, though? Well, we are. So this would have got the shore waves. And then done some stuff. Okay, that isn't... no, what's that lerp coming from? Oh, that's the flipbook lerp. What do I have? Mask data. Yeah. Oh, do I do that in the other ones? I don't know whether I want lakes to have... you know, like shore waves. Do lakes have shore waves? Can break on lake shores. Yeah, okay. But for a lake that big... For a lake that big, you'd probably want it to count as, like, ocean, right? So you'd set it to be ocean. The only thing is, though, this spline here is really fucking big. But it also isn't additive. Or like if I wanted to make one of these for a lake, it would be kind of hard. How do I reset all the points? Yeah, it would pretty much mean that a lake has a minimum size. Which means, like, oh, I want to do this, and I want it to, like... But again, if it's a lake that fucking big... I wish I could fix this better. Do, like, proper distance field. Shit. I mean, yeah, you'd be looking at something like that for a lake. I mean, it could be smaller, but I don't know. It's a big-ass lake. Lakes, do you have a... Yeah, I was just asking, like, do they have, like, breaking surfable waves? And maybe they don't to that extent, but, yeah. Well, anyway, let's just do our flipbook shit. In the Giga Water. Giga Water. Hello, hello. Alright, let's get... So that's... Sorry, not flipbook, flow map. We want flow map. Flow map. Priz, flow map, secret source. Bam. Texture. Texture, obj. This is water detail. Bam. UVs. I think the UVs are automatically 1,000. The fuck are you? Well positioned, divide 1,000. Yeah. So I just want to get rid of all of this shit. The scum will also, you just random patches of foam that form something. Yeah, yeah. The foam... Oh, you mean like foam. Not like bubbles. You mean like, yeah, the funky stuff. Okay, this will just get added. Adged. Adge. Yeah. You need an input, don't we all, mate? Let's just go, normals. Yeah, that can just take in a beefer. Now, the flow map is going to be... We have the RVT velocity, which technically we only want to use the RVT's velocity outside of... Well, in the fallback zone. So we'd get like RVT... Well, you know what? Let's just go RVT velocity for now. Does that get unpacked? It does get unpacked. So then we would say flow map, bam. Flow speed map, don't give a fuck, bam. Let's see how this goes. Ah, we'd also want to convert tangent to whirl. No, we don't. No, because we want to... I don't know. Jesus, it's so rainy outside. What's the bet my internet dies soon? Right, here's our fucked up as hell flow maps. Why are they so dark? Hello? Bish, what the fuck? How does that even... What? How's that work? Where are we here? What are you talking about? Okay, yeah. Fucking... What are you... I just wanted to be a bit stronger. How does that... Huh? Oh, I need to unpack them because they are in linear color space, not normals. You fucking idiot, man. You stupid idiot boy. Okay, so now we have this water texture. I actually want it to be a bit less fucked. Sorry, a bit more fucked. Like 5 meters. Not 0.5. Stop being mean to my BF, please. He's dumb. He's dumb. He dumb man. What? No, that would never work. That's kind of why I don't like this, like scaling the river out and whatnot. Because it doesn't actually, like, the direction doesn't go outwards. I might, no. Well, yeah. I could maybe do it here, like add in a kind of zhuzh, a zoom. Add in a little zoomer. Okay, that is good. I want this to be, like, faster. Like the loop. Because when this is, like, stationary, I want it to just look like it's kind of rippling, you know? Although, to be fair, this is never going to be visible. It's never really going to be visible if there's no movement in the water. So the intensity of this needs to be masked by the final velocity. But that also goes for, like, this here. So this is just... Okay, but then if we get... Oh my god, my mouse is dying. Okay, where the fuck is the... RVT velocity? So that's the velocity outside of our thing. Which is going to handle all this kind of shit. But then in the zone... So it should be RVT velocity multiplied by fallback mask. Bam. Then we want the... There's a sim plus det velocity. Pardon me. And that's pre-masked. Is that already masked? Well, yeah, simulation mask. This, blah, 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 velocity. Okay, so then that just gets added. Which the river velocity, right? Here's a cool thing. Cool story. The river... Oh god, what did I do? Okay, no, it fixed itself. Don't worry. It's fine. Okay, that's all smushing around. The river velocity can... In the deterministic zone, wherever that is... Why is this doing that? God, RVTs. Never change, never change. Yeah, so with the deterministic zone... Which is... Render targets... The one that we use for particles and stuff. It will be inputting the... It'll be inputting the RVT velocity. And so it will... What is going on here? That's wacky. Oh, is it within the zone? Is that what's doing that? No. Well, anyway, there's some funky shit happening here. Ah, right, because we're not doing the exclusions. But yeah, at least in here, we've got water doing water things, flowing around and whatever. Although I think it has to be way faster. It's always a real, like, balancing act with the flow maps. Because, like, you make the flow map smaller, but that means it goes faster. Or it appears to go faster. No, it goes slower. Pardon me. I do want these to be, like, yeah, really... really slow. Oh, wait, no, I have a... It's supposed to match the, fuck off. The water detail. What's it called? Water detail. This thing. That we use for the surface water. Because it needs to transition seamlessly. And the surface water uses a specific... Well, okay, it's a whole fucking thing. But the foam texture and the water flow mapped normals... Why is that around the wrong way? They need to match up so that you can't tell where the mesh water starts and the material water starts or ends or whatever. So yeah, this normal map that you see here, not this white shit, all this stuff here. So yeah, it actually does need to match. So what does this one use? This one has the flow map here, but it uses a bunch of other stuff that we don't have access to. So I guess we just want to... I could just make sure that they match. Or match enough. I think I'll do that for now. I'll make them match later. So that's 2. And this is multiply by 2. And then we have to actually change the strength of these ones based on stuff. Wow, that's really ugly. Yeah, Barda, how's it going? Schwelcome, schwelcome. Okay, yeah, so now you can see the water is moving. Oh, and we're actually getting the river is flowing into the ocean. Wow. And not slowing down. Is that because the RVT? Or is it just because of the gravity? I think it might just be gravity, actually. Yeah. Fuck, maybe it should be... Oh no, you're not really supposed to see... Wait, what's this triangle-y thing from? Is that from the texture? Or is it from... the... Well, no, that's not the geometry, though. I think it is the texture. Yeah, I can see the lines. That's so funny. Wow, that's actually hilarious. Ha 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 ha. Gonna start working on my master's project inspired by you, global wind climate simulation. Hell yeah. Enjoy that. Enjoy it. Because, that's a whole thing. That's a whole darn thing. When you're working with him, how did you query the terrain? Do you mean how... how does, like, the air know where there is terrain and not? Because I was doing that... Why isn't this drawing to the thing? I was doing that. With a height map of the terrain. And then doing an initial pass over the 3D volume. Also, I think my stream just reset. Or is my chat window just lying to me? But yeah, for each cell, like voxel cell, subtract its location from the height map location at its XY coordinate, and then you can tell how far away from the terrain it is. And then you can, if you want to use soft boundaries, you can, yeah, divide it by the cell size. So you can see, like, okay, this one is 50% occupied by terrain. And so then when you do, like, your reflection vector stuff, you can scale it by that, if that makes sense. But I'll be revisiting my whole setup at some point. Seems fine. Okay. I think it just glitched out. It says I have 116 viewers across both platforms. But I'm guessing the Twitch count just got doubled because it, like, crashed and then came back, and it's double counted everyone. Because I don't think there are 86 people in here. Hey, you write high data into the texture. Yeah. So the way I write it into the texture is with a lot of line traces. And some, like, yeah, Niagara stuff. Dropped as you said it? Yeah, I figured. Sag. So this is velocity, not real. Not real velocity. So we should see... Yeah, so it should be totally still here, but then the bits here... You know, I think I'll do this. I'm doing good. I'm just doing some water stuff, as usual. Loves my water. They call me Water Boy. They don't really. They call me Shader Man. Man with the shader. I probably want to add a minimum to this. Like a 0.1? Well, no, that should be determined by the wind. And I think we want to saturate that. And then give it a total strength. Or something. So there's water doing ripply stuff. I don't... maybe I should have done a noisier texture. I mean, I still can. What's this one at? The fucking water detail thing? Also, I can change the base flow rate, can't I? Ah, see? I'm smart sometimes. Wow, it's very, very windy outside. Alright, so what we've got is... yeah, river, doing river stuff. It's all blending. It's all blending-ded. I don't know why this isn't... Like, this is supposed to be not tangent space normals. Right? Oh, wait. Oh, that's the drawer. No, fuck the drawer. Where's the damn... thing? Well, no, I guess we want this to be... I'm so confused. Do I want this in tangent space or not? Or do I want to manually... No, because a lot of it is in world space. Like, a lot of the textures are projected in world space. This is just going to do, like, fucked up stuff. I mean, that's not even fucking correct. Right? Or is it? No, that does not look right. How is this correct, then, if it's not... Does it still use its world normals, but the textures don't get converted to tangent space? Is it the... Oh no, because that? I'm so confused. I don't know how it's doing it. So yeah, anyway, up here we would have these guys here. This would just be driven by like a wind value. Current, like wind current something. I don't fucking know, whatever it is. And that would add to the minimum spazation. So if we play, we jump over here. Alright, so we get some water going. It's not very strong, actually. Let's do that by like fucking 5. Smash it. I guess the velocity isn't very strong. Oh yeah, you can see the water current now. I mean, barely. Why is that not... That's the last one. Okay, well it must be that, yeah, the velocities just aren't that great. I mean, if I go to the, not the ocean, the fucking river, then it should be like, holy shitting. It's pretty strong. That's doing whatevs. And then over here, the river goes into here. We see all our little currents doing current shit. Ignore this stuff. And that should be dissipating pretty quickly. How would we stop that from happening? I don't really want to fuck with the velocity versus depth. Because it matters for the... You know, we just leave it. We just let it do it that... Yeah. If there were waves and stuff, it would be totally fine. So I'm not that fussed. Yeah, okay, so then... Yeah, these kind of... The directional velocity stuff, right? So stuff that the foam will use as well. The foam mo. The foam mustache. I wonder if... where'd I put that radial attenuator? That's not it. Sorry, not radial attenuator. The radial velocity fucker. Here. Is it not drawing to the thing? Run time. Water height. No, water data. Okay, now it's going outward. It doesn't like... Why doesn't it like it there? Is it because of this? It must just be something to do with the flow map, actually. Yeah, I can't remember if we... Okay, no, it is drawing the stuff to... It actually makes a little hole. It's funny as. Performance? Not really. I've made it to be relatively cheap. You can see like this pink zone. That's where the fluid simulation is. So as I move around, it, you know, disappears and whatever. But then everything outside of that zone has like a fallback state. So if I just like pump up all of our other stuff real quick. So we have like these ocean waves and like shore waves and whatnot. And they should be feeding into the yellow section, but I don't know why they're not. No, I actually do know why. It's because this... I accidentally reversed the way I was doing the mask. So ideally, it should be feeding into this one, which then also feeds into this one. But yeah, that's getting hella cursed. Oh, that's, Wait, why is that going like that? No, that's correct. No, is it? Why would the velocities be doing that? Is it just because of that bullshit that I'm doing? I don't know. Yeah, and so then there's like these omni directional waves. There's just like an additional layer to the kind of smooth ones, just to noise it up. And then there's this one, which is like the kind of wind, choppy little wavy things. So yeah, it's all a bit crazy. God, it looks so trash right now. Plan to implement underwater post-process for the water. It wouldn't be that hard, because all you'd need is to just read from the water height from a texture and just compare that to the camera position and then blend between post-process and not post-process. But, like, can I be bothered? Not really. Maybe, like, the masking logic I'll put in there for people that want to dick around with it. But I don't need that for my game, so I'll probably not do that in the plugin, because it would just be, you know, time sink. Where did I put the frickin' whirlpool thing? Oh, there it is, right underneath. Let's make it look a bit more shiny instead of like milk. I mean, it still looks like milk, but I just want to see some of the glisten. Metallic? How's FPS holding up? I've got it capped at 60 while I stream, but it's quite performant. Oh, now that looks cursed. Metallic strawberry water. There's that little thing that I was doing earlier. Little whirly boy. Now it's like strawberry and cream milkshake. Hell yeah. What you going for? Yeah, yeah. This is how it's supposed to look. Where's my normal buffer? No, it doesn't matter. We're gonna do this down to about probably only 2. The normals don't have to be that extreme. Especially these normals, which are just for, like, water velocity. Water velocity plus the wind amount. You know? So, like, if it's windy, then it's like, oh, shit, we're all friggledy-biggledy. Yeah, there's this wind. Or this, I don't even know. It's not wind, it's fucking whatever. But then there's also the microwaves. Which the microwaves are harder to, like, you can't really make them directional. But I guess they're not, like, you know, they shouldn't be. Well, they technically do move around with the velocity. But they don't, like, pan, you know? Yeah, the wide is where there would be foam. Yeah, it definitely needs tweaking. Yeah, I think I need a way to... you storing fluid velocity and textures, RGB AVLs? Yes. So, there's kind of a few places, but this one is the water. Well, there's 2 render targets because I need 8 channels to get all of the data, you know, where I want it to be. So the normals of the water, which is also the normals of the ground, but they're kind of the same thing sometimes. It gets masked by this anyway, but that's just so, like, if there is... That's a very bad example. You can kind of see here how it, like, almost, like, blurs the normals underneath. Because it kind of, like, fills in the gaps and whatnot. So, yeah, there's these normals. Then there is the wetness. So this is where water has been. So that we get some, like, you know, wet, dry shenanigans. It's not very dark for some reason. I thought I'd made that way. Big mess, big mess. Then in this one, there is the velocity, which we use for the flow maps. So you can see, like, all the little eddies of water moving around. And then the B channel... The B channel is the absolute position of the water in world space. So that's what these meshes are reading from to, like, you know, do their world position offset, and also things like, you know, like here it's saying, oh, this mesh needs to reveal itself, you know, above the landscape, kind of thing. And then in A, it is the foam amount. And that gets, like, moved around in, you know, through the velocity. I think there's one other is the A channel of this one is just the depth of the water, which we can use to, like, mask out some effects and all that. So yeah, it's starting to get corrected. Stream keeps restarting. Yeah, it does that. I might have to check my... I mean, it is raining and really windy, so I'm not surprised that the internet's kind of gone to shit. Why is this so fucked up? But yeah, like, well, if I just turn the waves up, then we should start getting waves in. I need to figure out why this is happening. This weird little thing here. I'm, like, pretty sure it's because the velocity is going... Oh, no, the velocity can't go negative. This makes sense. Oh, is that from here? Is it... Might be from this, yeah. If any material function to be added landscape material, land effects come from like that. Yeah, it is just a material function. This one here. So you just add this material function to anything that water that isn't like from rain, you know, this is where you'd want this. It's like a fallback measure in case you don't have a mesh anywhere, because this isn't like real water. This is just like an effect. So I've got this like, yeah, on my landscape material and on my rocks material. And if I had any other props that I wanted to, for, you know, water to show up on, then it would be there. But for something like a river, you want, like, water geometry, like this, but then for, like, little splashes, you know, yeah, you can still rely on the, like, the fallback material version. But yeah, this one doesn't have any geometry. It's just like fake. Totally fake. Shwing. Wow, what have I done here? So cursed. Look, it is crazy. I know that, you know. I know that it's a bit fucked up and crazy. How do you keep track of the volume when it's a material shader? All of that is done in the simulations. So it's a 2.5D simulation. Which means it's a 2D simulation, but we assign a depth value, you know, to each cell. So each pixel of this texture has, like, yeah, a value from 0 up to, like, well, however big it wants to be. 1,000, 1,000,000, however deep the water gets. And we use that to do some stuff. And so, yeah, we calculate what's the distance. Well, we know the depth of the landscape. So the depth of the ground. We know the position of the water mesh. and we know the supposed depth of... Oh, sorry. I'll wait for the ads. I'll wait for the ads. Let me know when the ads are done. Should be 2 seconds. Are the ads over? No more ads? No more ads in the chat? Yeah, sorry, I was waiting for the ads to finish. So it's a 2.5D simulation, which means that it's a 2D, it operates on a 2D array of values, or like you could think of them as particles. I like to think of them as pixels. But the 2.5D means that we track the depth of the water. So, where this value is 0, it means there is no depth of water here. But where there is, where it's grey, it means there's a bit, and where it's white or greater than white, it can go up to like 100, 1,000, 1,000,000 depth. Or we call them water columns, because it's like, if you took the water, and you like sliced it up like this. So from above, it looks like, a texture. But they have like a depth value that's implied. So it's not a 3D simulation. It means that you can't have like overhangs, or you can't have water above other water and that kind of thing. But yeah, so with that information, we know the Z position of the land. That information, we know the Z position of the landscape, or the fallback, whatever the base is. We know the position of the water mesh, and so then we know the supposed depth of the water, or the desired depth of the water, and so we can do landscape plus water depth gives us the absolute value that this should be, and then subtract this position of the mesh's vertexes from, that value. So that's how we get, like, height on the water. That value. So that's how we get, like, height on the water. So the whole thing runs in a compute shader. Oh, it restarted again? What is going on? Oh, it's actually dropping now. Yeah. But yeah, the whole thing runs on a compute shader, but then it's just referenced by the materials, and the materials do stuff with it. Really cool, thank you. It's not, like, new. It's kind of how interactive water's been done for ages, but I'm definitely doing an interesting take on it. Can I ask why you need fluid sim in your game? What is this gameplay-wise? Look, that's a fair question. The main answer is that this is a plugin that I sell. So this isn't necessarily just for my game. This is to make money, so then I can, you know, live and then make my game whilst living, you know, in not poverty. But gameplay-wise, I mean, I wouldn't be doing this if I wasn't going to use it in my game. But gameplay-wise, things like buoyancy, interactive, like, weather events, or weather events that aren't just visual. So, you know, there could be flooding, there could be, like, a river that you used to be able to cross might fill up, and now you can't cross it. You'd have to find a bridge or something. So just, like, things like that. And then also, like, when it rains, you know, little temporary streams can form. And it just looks sick. Just looks hella good. So it's definitely not, like, a necessary thing, but the plugin sells very well to begin with. So I think once I do this, it's like well to begin with. So I think once I do this, it's like games no longer have an excuse to not have good-looking water and foliage interaction and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, anyway, I'm going to wrap up because my internet is dying. DIYing. I'm going to lower my bitrate real quick. Yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out. We are going to raid out of here. Let's see. Oh, my Twitch won't even load now. What's going on, caddies? Alright, who the hell is stream? Wow, my internet is like balked. Proper balked. Any Unreals? Any Unreal devs? Deutsch? Guess we can go here. There's never any English Unreal devists. Right, do these guys speak any English?
Ich weiß nicht mehr, wie das heißt. Okay.
Unreal? No, that's Unity. Why do I think that was Unreal? Have Unity changed their... Oh, here we go. Bax RPG. In Unreal. Bring help, yes to backseat. Hell yeah. Alright, let's get this going. Bax RPG. Bax RPG. Bax RPG. Alright, well, goodbye everyone. Sorry for the bad internet. Nothing I can do about it. We did lots of water good stuff. Lots of water good water stuff. It's all coming together. Very good. And with that, we say goodbye. Goodbye. And goodbye, YouTubes. As a stream, do you get more from us watching on Twitch or YouTube? Just from watching, it's the same, Frax. But if you can watch on Twitch, I do really appreciate it, because if everyone on YouTube, if everyone that was watching on YouTube was watching on Twitch, then I could become a Twitch partner, which would then give me a better pay cut, I think. So if you are watching on YouTube and you have Twitch and you don't mind the constant disconnecting, then you know how to do. Yeah. All right, let's raid Mr. Bax. Goodbye. And goodbye, YouTubes.